Hello. All right. Oh, sorry about that. Whenever I move the mic, it goes really red. So I guess that means something really loud happened. So sorry about that. Yeah, so it looks like Fly folks have worked on a solution to the problem. So let me show you. Whoops, clicked the wrong thing. Let me show you that. And I'm going to play that. So here, actually, you know what? Before I just was reminded that I was told this should work now. So I'm going to try this really quick. I don't think yeah, KCD, centered. And yeah, I will need to do this. I don't think it matters if you see that, but I'd rather you not. Authorize. Okay. And rats. Got another error. I will let my friend know. Okay. So anyway, we've got a new version that was pushed. So yeah, let me talk about this. So it turns out Prisma is using persist or truncate journaling mode, and Fuse aren't showing remove, which is how the default delete journaling mode works. So those aren't supported yet. Thought nobody was using those. Turns out Prisma does, probably. So said they'd fix that, merged, and it looks like just barely tagged. So we're going to try with the latest version. So let's go to Indy, LiteFS Indy, and we'll go to the Docker file, just update this, and update to latest LiteFS. And then we'll watch this action happen. While that's happening, let's do the same for KCD staging. Okay, Docker file. Oh, yep, there I am. Use latest LiteFS. That's not going to work because I don't think I've got the latest Prisma generate, which doesn't matter. So, whoops. What do I got on here? Oh, that's right. I was doing stuff from my phone last night. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. And we can go over to this action. Curious if this actually works. It should work. Yeah, because there was no content change, so it'll just be like, oh, no content changed. Cool, and we've got this chat open now. Sup? So, a reminder that probably sounds like I just keep saying this over and over again for those of you who are around, but I ignore YouTube live chat. So, yeah, you have to chat in Discord if you want to chat as part of the stream. Cool, build is done. This would be so great if this worked. Oh, I should probably be watching this. LiteFS monitoring. I didn't think that I had 2 regions in here. I thought I'd downgraded it. Okay, so we're going to try this one more time to fix the checksum stuff, and hopefully this will be the end of it all. So cd LiteFS, okay, fly regions list, volume list, fly version update, so that doesn't bother me. Grab that. Fly volume delete, that one. Fly scale count 1, and then cd to simple node. We're going to deploy simple node. Fly deploy LiteFS Indy. Okay, and once that's done, we can say fly, we're going to delete this other volume as well. Volume delete that one. Once that says it's deployed. Yeah, still no idea why that says OTP. This is VIN. I'm super confused, but whatever. LiteFS Indy Fly Dev should just be that. Yeah, I'm super confused by that, but whatever. Fly. Oh, whoops, I've got it right here. I feel like I probably should wait until this settles. Okay, yep, delete that. Create data size 1, region Denver. And fly vol list should just have the one. Fly regions list, just that one region. Okay, and with that in place, now we can deploy this one again. This is probably going to fail in like manner, but now that we have a pretty good workflow for blowing away the volume, man, this is all over the place. This is so strange. Okay, I'm going to just post about this. Delete the volume and use fly region set. Oh, I didn't know there was such a command. Okay, so we delete the volume, then we set the region. Okay, yeah. That is helpful. Let's see, Remix server started. Okay, good. So if I go to LiteFS Indy Fly and we go sign up, Okay, great. And now I'm going to open that up. And I am saying fly prefer region Denver. I'm going to prefer region MAA. And it should still come from Denver because we only have Denver. Yep. Cool. That's interesting. Fly app is unknown. I was expecting that variable to be available, but that's okay. Let's see, terminal. So now fly volume create data in the region MAA, size of 1, and then fly scale count 2. Let's see what happens. Here, let's look at fly logs region MAA, fly logs region DN. Keep those separate. Just see what happens. It's interesting. I thought I saw, yeah, there's this polling container image, and I don't see a polling container image in here. Yeah, that's weird. They should be the same. But, okay, so it looks like, I think it worked. It's kind of hard to tell. Using console to determine primary. And mounted, listening on, waiting to connect to cluster, existing primary found, connecting as replica, snapshot received, connected to cluster, starting subprocess, waiting for signal, found, and this is me, found primary instance, primary file, yada yada. Instance is not primary instance is that one. So skipping the migrations. Sweet, starting up, and we're running healthy. Okay, so let's first make sure we didn't lose any data. And I am still requesting MAA, so let's make sure we got fly region MAA. Oh my gosh. Prefer region, boom, boom, boom. And we can make a new note from MAA. Wahoo. Now, this is going to break. Watch this. Save and note not found. The reason that happened is because this request got routed through Denver. Even though I'm preferring the Mumbai, I think that's Mumbai, Mumbai region, I'm getting routed through Denver because Denver is the primary. The problem is that while Fly is going to propagate that for me, it does happen, it does take like 200 milliseconds to happen. This request says, hey, let's prefer region MAA, and that goes to region MAA, and things haven't been propagated yet by this time, and so it says, hey, sorry, 404 for this. So if I refresh, then now that's taken care of. We'll fix that in a bit as soon as multi-region works, but it will require some application code. Okay, cool. So this is great. Now here's the next test. Is yeah, fly restart. Fly restart LiteFS Indy. So let's see if this can be still okay after a restart. And while that's happening, actually, we're going to say fly deploy KCD staging. Going to deploy over staging because that didn't work. I had to blow away the volume. I should probably write a script because I deploy staging, then I delete the volumes, then I create a volume. Yeah, this would be a pretty easy script. It just fly deploy app KCD staging, and then fly volume. Oh, I need to get a list of volumes. That's not going to work. Oh well, I can do it manually. I mean, I could make this work, but okay. So Denver is started up. Existing primary found, connecting as replica. Okay, and this is Denver. So is MAA now the primary? So who's the primary? 934 EEB. I don't have. So this is, Denver used to be it. 96C. Yeah, so it switched over to MAA. No primary. Okay, this says it's good. Okay, 4D26. Okay, I think we're in a good spot, and MAA just became the primary. So I would like to be able to decide which is the primary, and you can. The problem is that there will be a slight downtime anytime I deploy, because we have to take down the old instance, bring up the new one, and we can't like just switch over easily. So that will be one thing that eventually I'll have the Fly folks help me with. But we still have our data, so that's good. Everything is working as desired. So huzzah. This is coming from MAA. So now watch, if I turn this off and refresh, then this is going to come from Denver. And if I make a new note from Denver, now I'm going to get the 404 here, I think. Ooh, that's not good. Huh, the post completed, but it's still pending here. Oh. Yeah, so Denver is not the primary. Oh, so it did send the response. That's why the post completed, because as far as this server is concerned, that request is over. And this one never got it. So this replay didn't work for some reason. Huh. Where's that? Looks like other people are going to here as well. Hi, visitors. Don't save anything important. So that was my post. (96C01). Oh, that's interesting. So that fly replay. Oh, huh. So it has the wrong primary. That's what's going on. This is an old primary that started up and did not Yeah, so when I kicked the restart button, yeah, when I said, hey, restart, they shut down, and then they started coming up, and MAA found the primary that was the old one, this 34934 yada yada. And 934 yeah, 934 got shut down. Yep, stream disconnected. Okay. And that, yeah, so then C31, oops, started popping up, and it found 934 was the primary, which just got shut down. And so it yeah, couldn't connect to 934 because 934 shut down. And so it couldn't acquire, lease, or find primary, retrying, no primary, yada, yada, yada. All the while, MAA also has a hard time connecting to the primary. And MAA finally decided, okay, I'm in charge now. And then, yeah, okay, so then Denver found the primary. It's like, okay, great. So MAA advertised itself. Denver is like, sweet, I finally have a primary. And so then it got started up just fine. 96C, skipping migration, yep. And then MAA shut down. And I don't know why MAA shut down, but it did. And so now, Denver is still seeing the 9.6, but 9.6 has shut down now. So Denver gets disconnected. Yeah, Denver gets disconnected while Mumbai is coming up. Mumbai says, hey, no primary file. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So it decides, okay, I'm in charge. There's no primary. And this is interesting. No pending migrations to apply. I believe, yeah, I believe that makes sense, actually. Yeah, yep. That's sensible. Okay, starting app. And now Denver. Okay, so at some point, so existing primary found connecting to replica. Okay, yeah, so turns out this is something my application code needs to take into consideration, but it turns out that the primary can change while the app is running. So I need to take that into consideration. So my start determines the primary here. Let's see. Get primary. And that's all this. Yep. Yep, this is what we're going to do. We can't do that. We're not setting the primary instance. We always will have to call primary instance. Yeah, we're gonna have to look for all those and get rid of those. Okay, cool. So then let's go in here, get rid of that. And we need a util in here. I'm in, can't see dots. I should probably be in fly. Yeah. Here, we're gonna move you over a bit. Holy smokes, I've got a bunch of these things open. Yeah, you're all the way over there. Okay, so start needs to change a bit. And then utils. What are you complaining about? Oh, because I'm returning. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I want to rename that. That's what we're looking for. Come on. Oh, what kind of error has a code? Rats. There we go. return no exception. Come on. Well, rats. How do I get a hold of that? Okay. Maybe I don't have Node.js in my TypeScript typings. Okay. Rats. All right, whatever. Yeah, I'm annoyed. I would just want to move on with my stuff. Okay, import OS from OS. Ah, man. Okay, forget that. Yeah, that's fine. These are all in async functions anyway. Yeah, forget this is primary instance nonsense. Okay, so that's right. Okay, cool. So, we're not going to use that. I mean, I know that never changes, but I'm prefixing it with fly, and that makes it feel like that's a fly environment variable, and it's not. So we'll just get the host name. This, though, does feel right, so we'll just leave that. Fly app doesn't seem to be an environment variable, but I think there is one. Fly environment variables. App name, there it is. Thanks a lot, Copilot. You messed me up. Actually, you know what? I don't think I want logs in here. And I don't think anybody outside of this module cares. Oh, actually, you know what? We can do this. And you know what? Nobody outside of here, I think in my app we do, but let's see if we can manage this. And whoops. There we go. Okay, cool. Sweet, so now we will survive restarts situations like that. We'll always make sure that we know who the primary is, because I might be primary at one moment and then later I'm not. So what this means is we can actually change the way this works a bit to something that I think I'll like better. Maybe. I actually kind of like this better. Yeah, I do kind of like this better. I was thinking about going back to the bash script, but who wants to do a bash script? Are you kidding me? No, thanks. Yeah, no, we'll just go with the node script. Okay. Survive, restart. And did I push that? Yeah. So let's go bring this over to kentcdots.com. Yeah. And then so this is going to be a little different than it is currently. Okay, I need to do a break, or take a break. I think I'd like to finish this first though, so give me just a second. Yeah, rats. All right. Because now, let's move these two close together. I'm going to move this to fly.server.ts. Yep, I think that makes more sense. And all of that is exactly right. I want to change this a bit though. I wish that I could have access to the mount dir, the configured mount directory, so I didn't have to hard code that. To do, see if we can access this value via environment. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, so yeah, we need to, in this case, we need to return. We can't throw from handle request. So we do need to have a utility for this. Get rid of that and that. Here, I've got to come over here. Play, because I'm not breaking it right now. We'll break in a second. That's what I think I want to do. Okay, and then this can be Oh, that's too bad. Okay, cool. So then over here we can say get instant info. Hope that can be async. Pretty sure it can. Okay, cool. And then ensure primary, all of these places. Gotta go and make sure async or sign out is waited for. Okay, cool. Let's see, properly handle restarts. All right. And now we've got this. Yeah, fly region Denver. Yeah, new note from DEN. Let's clear all this out and save. And that worked. I bet the primary is Denver. Oh, interesting. So this one was fast enough. That will happen sometimes. That propagation happens. So it was served through MAA, and this one was served through MAA also. Oh, they were all served through MAA. Well, that explains why it worked. Huh. That's interesting and unexpected. I bet Denver was maybe down at the time or something. It looks like everything's up. So I don't know why I got routed to Denver or to MAA. Huh. Yeah, it's still there because this was my post routed through MAA, and then this was my get routed through Denver. Yeah, that was the get, and that still had that note. So we definitely have to fix that. And let's just make sure if I go through Mumbai, delete, and it's gone. Cool. And look, 72 milliseconds. That's what we call instant, folks. Boom. Of course, it's a pretty simple app, so there's that too. Okay, so now I'm going to take my break, and we'll see you in 5 minutes. Oh, and when we come back, we will work on making sure that when you do a mutation, you get your data from the primary for long enough, and they're so that you don't have data consistency issues. So we'll deal with that. There's solutions for this, and we're going to work on that when we come back. All right. I actually started writing this and thought I should probably just take my break. I feel like there was something else I was going to say. Let's actually come up here and see what things looked like when we deployed that last deploy. So MAA got shut down. Actually, yeah. One thing I'm a bit concerned about. Does fly ensure that the primary or zero downtime on restarts and redeploys? If so, I'm guessing it just keeps the existing primary up until a new version of the app is ready to become primary, at which point that new version becomes primary and all the other nodes are informed. Something like that. Okay, so we are shutting down MAA, and then Denver. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can find where I restarted. I think this is when I first brought up the apps, and then around somewhere around here is when I restarted. Yeah. Yeah, so also, in case it's interesting, here are the logs from when I restarted. It looks like a couple, like both instances may have restarted multiple times. And here's when I deployed a new version that takes the primary and that came all the way down here. Yep, there that is. Let's see if we can get anything useful out of this. Here, actually, also gonna grab this. Whoa. Is that the quality of what it really is? Yikes. Is that really, or is that just YouTube? Yeah, it looks like it's okay quality. I'm still focused. Man. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Also, you can watch the live stream here. Okay, but let's see what happened. Let's try and walk through in monotype. Okay, so shutting down Denver, B7. Okay, the runner in B7. So Denver is actually C3, and MAA was 4D. So B7 shutting the thing down, or it's starting the instance, starting init, commit, yada yada. It's running entry point. Just occurred to me it's probably really small for you all, especially if you're holding this on the phone. Okay, determining the primary, mounted, listening, waiting, found. This is the MAA that was running before. Connected, ready, starting subprocess. Waiting, found instance. That's my code, found the instance. My current instance is not the primary. Primary is that one. Skipping migration, starting app. Okay. Health checks are passing. And that means we know that the migrations, even though they were skipped, they were applied because we copied over the database from the primary. And now, so this is what's interesting. We bring up Denver. It's not the primary. There's already a primary. So it's attached to that primary. But now 4D is shutting down. Disconnecting. And then Denver says there's an existing one. Replica disconnected, trying to connect. So while the based on the redeploy logs, it looks like a new instance is started up with the primary pointing to an old instance. Then the old instance, the old primary instance, is shut down, causing the new instance to lose its head. Replica disconnected, and then it says, oh, I found it, but it's the one that's getting shut down. Then, while that's happening, a new instance to replace the old primary instance is started up, and it decides it's the ruler. while all that's happening, I'm concerned there will be downtime. Also, what if the new code requires a migration? If a new instance with new code decides that an old instance is the primary, that seems problematic. Okay. Nope. But thanks. I have been working on this LiteFS setup for a while. And you know what? I've been thinking about this. I should probably add something to my transparency page that explains that I do get, like probably a section of like free stuff. And actually, you know what? It occurred to me, I do have an income from Fathom. Because Fathom, there are, if somebody signs up with this link, then I get an income from that. Here, I'll fix that right now. Actually, that'll be hard because I'll do it later. But so I should probably put Fathom on here, and I should say that Fly pays for my instances, so I get free Fly because of all this garbage that I have to go through when I'm the guinea pig for all of their stuff. Sorry, just got distracted by email. Archive those. Why did I do that? Undo. There we go. Okay. Anyway. So yes, I've got some unanswered questions, but I believe I can proceed with a couple of things at least. First of all, let's do entry server. And grab a couple of these things. And we're actually going to say, wait, instance info. Do I need to say all of that? Yeah, okay. We're going to be reading that file a heck of a lot. That's probably just fine though. And I do want to actually set these headers on this response. Okay, cool. So, first what we're going to do actually, so we're going to go to simple, and we're going to deploy this to staging. Then we want this to be cd fly volume, or let's do logs region Denver KCD staging. Fly volume list KCD staging. Okay. And let's see how this is. Yep, that's deployed. So KCD staging is now a simple node app that will not touch a new volume. Fly vol delete. Create KCD staging. Data size 1. Oops. And region Denver. Okay. Version 140, that is the version I deployed. So that's good. Fly region set. Oh, I created the new volume. It's fine, it's whatever. It fixes itself. I'm surprised though that I'm not getting, oh right, because these logs are in the wrong place. Yeah, okay. Let's do fly logs staging. So we get all of the logs right here. Okay, cool. So now I can commit this, improve header info. Oh, you know what I just realized? Cancel. I do these headers in my express thing, server index. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Get rid of all that. Yeah, let's get rid of all these. Get rid of these. Stick that back down there. Yeah, we can do this. This way. And we'll keep it consistent. Okay. Yeah, get rid of that. Basically, we need that here. We have this logic spread all over the place. We'll probably figure out a better way to do this, but these are all running in different contexts, so I'm not sure how to do that in a good way. We're going to do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing here. Ah, I'm glad I found that. Okay, so we're actually gonna do stick this in here. No. Okay. What? I'm not gonna get autocomplete on what's returned from that? You must be joking. Oh, because it still is a promise. There we go. Oh man, it always bothers me when that's... What else do you think I'd want? Why do I want a try catch right here? Are you for real? Good grief. If we're not on fly, or the current is primary, then next. There we go. Okay. And now I can say get info, instance info, current instance, primary instance, and yeah, that's it. There we go. At least we don't have it shared in 3 places. Okay. Add helpful logs and correct replay logic. Oh, and this is not going to work because I still haven't updated the Prisma types. So there you go. So all of our logs, Denver logs, MAA logs. Let's see. Okay. Okay. There's somebody at the door. I bet it's my kid's friend. Nope, it is a package. I don't know if it's mine. I think my wife is home, but yeah. Yep, both cars are here still, so there we go. Caching Docker layers seems to take a little time, but I think it saves more time than it takes. Okay. Here we go. 1 min. Maybe you only restart after reducing the number of regions to 1. The primary will not change. Yeah, I certainly don't want to do that myself. But yeah, they need to figure out how to do this in a way that allows me to have 0 downtime. Also, I want to choose a preferred primary. Allow me to choose a preferred primary. Based on my website's traffic, my primary should probably be in the United States. However, I don't want to specify. There's a way to specify, like, only do this one as a primary. And the getting started docs. Statically seeing. I don't want to use static leasing because, one, it would be annoying to figure out how to dynamically set that static primary value based on the region that's deploying. And 2, it would, if I understand correctly, it means there's a tiny bit of downtime during deploys. So what I would prefer is to have to be able to specify a preferred region that is my primary region and have fly figure it out as far as how to deploy to choose that region as the primary without any downtime. Maybe during a deploy, Fly starts up the app in the preferred region first, then and once that one is ready to go, all traffic is diverted over to that region while the others boot up. I'm way out of my element here, so allow me to just say, yeah, this is a new paragraph. I want to specify a region as the primary without having downtime on, yeah, as a user deploys. There we go. Okay, so this did deploy. I wasn't watching the logs, but luckily I had them open, so ta-da! Aha! Oh, right. It's probably, yeah, here, let's try this. No cache. Aha! Yes, very fast now. It was probably just not cached. This won't be cached either. Neither will that. Neither will that, or that, or that, or that. But now it is. And it's mighty fast. Caching, folks, it works. It's not easy, though. Well, it is now, thanks to abstractions written by myself and others. I wouldn't say it's easy, but yeah, it's sensible. Okay, cool. So this is all from Denver, though. We had one query take 122 milliseconds, sticking something in the cache. I wonder what it was. I think some of the things we cache are actually quite large, so that is probably what it was. Yeah. And one that took 50 milliseconds. Oh my word, you know what I just realized? The way that my cache stuff works, dang it, multi-region makes everything so much harder. Shoot. So the way my caching stuff works is it's stale what revalidates. So it says, oh, let me get that value. Oh, it's old. That's okay. I'll send it back. And then I'll go and revalidate it, which will update SQLite. Maybe I need to have a... sorry, I just realized I'm destroying this deck. It's almost lost a fin, or whatever, a wing. It's a Rome deck, because I donated to Rome Development, and they sent me a bunch of swag. Some really cool stickers in this deck that I have been destroying. It's not the only deck I got on my desk. I also have this one, and I do not recall where I got this one, but it's also getting destroyed slowly. I'm supposed to begin to come out of flow, huh? I think I'm pretty much out of flow already. Whoops, cancel. Okay, yeah, so I need to make sure that I need to decide one of two things. I either need 2 SQLite databases, one that is backed by LiteFS and one that's not, or I need to make sure that when we refresh the cache, we somehow make it refresh on the primary. I think I'm going to go with option 1, and I'll think about it during the break. See you in 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes. All right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to want to do 2 SQLites. So now the question is, do I use Prisma for both of these SQLites? Or do I just use like, there are other things. I don't need an ORM. I barely use Prisma for this. Yep, I just broke the deck. Dang it. I don't know if you can see that. Broken deck. Yeah. Well, it's been fun. I'm going to have to play with this one now until it's totally busted, and then I don't know what I'll do. Isn't there a module called like Better SQLite or something? SQLite. Better SQLite 3, yeah. Better concurrency than asynchronous. Yes, you read that correctly. Thank you, Joshua Wise. I hope people are contributing, and maybe I will participate if I start using this heavily. The sad part about using SQLite for caching or not using Prisma is that I don't get Prisma Studio, so I can't easily see what's in the cache. But I do still have access to the SQLite CLI. Yeah, so I could do env cache database URL and not put it in LiteFS. I wonder, that would be interesting. I don't think I need to put it in LiteFS. So this will just go straight into data cache DB. Yeah, so that part is pretty easy. Yeah, this does not apply to us at all. So That's interesting. Yeah, okay, I think I can manage this. Okay, cool. Well, let's give it a whirl. Instead of database URL though, well, maybe it'll work passing that. We'll see what happens. All right. Better SQLite 3, is that what it's called? Yeah, better SQLite 3. And then I have a cache server thing. All right, we're gonna need to Prisma generate. Oh man, we're in a big mess, actually. I wish when it had this deprecated thing, it would show you which module you're using, like that's in your package JSON that is leading to that deprecated warning. Because like I don't have UUID or sane or source map resolve or resolve URL. Like what am I going to do about this? But if I saw, oh, package X is the reason, then maybe, just maybe I would do something about that. Okay, another thing I just remembered we need to figure out is the making sure that transactions or mutations, browsers go to the browser that made the mutation goes to the primary until propagation happens. Okay, anyway, what do you, oh right, LRU cache should definitely not be getting a red underline. There we go. I'm gonna stand for a bit. Okay, great. Now, instead of Prisma, we're going to cache db const cache db equals basically this exact same thing. Whoops. I like the lowercase b better. Or new database. What? Oh, okay. And cache get required server var Okay, and I don't need to customize anything. And this needs to be a database. Hopefully that exists. Yay. Okay, and you're complaining. How do I get that database type? Man. I guess that works. Okay. So now it's a little more complicated here, but let's see if we figure this out. Get select key. Okay. And then we just want to make sure that it has metadata and value. If not, result.meta. Or type of. Let's do this actually. Actually, you know what? I think Cachify does this for me, so I don't need to worry about this. Yeah. Okay, let's see if Copilot can help me with the rest of this. Shouldn't I lowercase the DB? Not there. Come on, Copilot. Sweet. Insert or replace into cache. Key value metadata values 1, 2, 3, run 1, 2, 3. And I think in the docs here you can actually name those values. And see what that does. I like that better. Yeah, that's fine. wild that this is synchronous. We don't care if the key already exists. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, let's try it. Oh, wait, one other thing. We need cache, database, yada yada. We'll want this to be get ignored. Do I want it at the root? I don't know. Put it in other. We'll see what happens. I kind of don't think that's going to work. But let me... Are you for real? I just installed an update like last time I opened it, yesterday. Okay. Cool. So now that's strange. Did I copy paste this or something? Pretty sure this is the way it's always been. Seems unrelated. Yep, there it is right there. There we go. Because the directory does not exist. What directory do you think it is? Try that again. Other does not exist. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. So what this means is, where'd Sublime go? The env over here does not have the file prefix. In the example, I think this is what we want. Okay. Oh. Yeah, good. So when we go here, it's going to take a second because, oh, rats. Well, it will take a second when it works because we've got to load up the database. Oh, interesting. yeah, that connection string is a little different. Because, yeah, it works a little differently. Delete, close that. There we go. Now we look at other. We've got the cache DB. Cool. No such table cache. Okay. Dang. I want to have it like create table if it doesn't exist, but if it does, then that's fine. So SQLite create table if it does not exist. Yeah, totally forgot about that. We do need to have a table created. Okay. Create database. Create cache table if it does not exist already with metadata and value fields with column, JSON column, and value JSON column. Is that how you spell column? Yeah, such a weird spelling. Okay, so I even forgot to specify the key. Haha. Oh my goodness. But I want it to be JSON instead of text. Isn't see, SQLite create table with JSON column. I thought it did support JSON. That's interesting. Well, okay, good. Then I don't need to change anything else. There we go. Yep, now we're updating everything. It seems to be working. Okay, cool. It worked. Go to the blog page. This is going to get... That's interesting. We did get an explosion. Aha. Okay. So it looks like when we set it into the database, we set it wrong somehow. That's what's going on there. So data tables. Okay. Select key from cache. Okay. Select star from cache where key content data talks. Yeah, we're getting too many requests from Twitter. I do need to fix that. Oops. Oh man. Great. Okay, we're going to stop that. Okay. Select, oh, we want not only the value, value and metadata. Is that how you do that? I can't remember. I think that's going to do it for us, probably. Okay, select star from cache where key equals content data talks YAML. Okay. Okay, cool. So it's in there. Probably not the best one. What's an easier, smaller amount of data one? How about testimonials? Do we have data for testimonies? No, rats. Well, I think I just fixed it. But let's try this. Select key and metadata. I think that's how you do that. From cache where key content data talks YAML. Maybe I do need parentheses. It's been so long since I did this. Okay. Select, or you know what? Copilot can tell me. Select value and metadata. Yes. I don't think I need all caps on these, do I? That would be silly. Oh, my word. I guess I do. Okay, so that's how you do that. Okay, cool. Select value, metadata from cache, where key is, yada yada. Okay, try this again. Let's see. Twitter 429 throttle. Can't remember which API version I'm using. All right, about worked. Holy smokes. All this stuff came from SQLite. I'm just using it myself. Ah. Okay, so we'll make sure that this works by going to this article. Because every minute the score needs to get updated. And so we'll see, just to make sure that it can delete the old one and create the new one. And then we'll have tested all three of those. Okay, let's find out. Twitter server. Get tweet. Here's, yeah, it's a version 2. All right. Version 2. Okay. 900 requests every 15 minutes. Yikes. That is not enough. Oh, okay, so that's just the most common interval. That's not saying that's my rate limit. It's even worse. Request per 15-minute window. Yikes. Okay, so mine is tweets, tweet ID. Tweet lookup per user per app. Yeah, so I'm the app rate limit. Dang it. So that's, yeah, that's a challenge. I think what would be good, shoot. Yeah, what we're gonna do is so error processing tweet. And the error does that work? Oh, I see. So here, or it can be tweet rate limit error JSON response. It's going to be title, too many requests, detail, too many requests, the type, string, status 429. I don't know, about blank. I'm not going to use those. If tweet JSON or let's see, status in tweet JSON and 429. This is saying, hey, you don't need to do that because, but I'm going to disable that. Because maybe there's another thing. We've got the error limit. So we're going to, or you know what, we can actually do this in here. Where we do this. Yeah, so if status in tweet and tweet dot status is 429. And yes, I know it could be something else. Then we'll return URL string. And that's what we'll do.
Sweet work. Now enjoy a break.
Yep, that's all we're going to do. We'll just return the URL string.
Great opportunity to enjoy a breathing exercise.
And then on top of that, though, we're also going to cacheify get tweet. Yeah, because, I mean, tweets can be edited, but I don't know what I'm going to do about that. So, get fresh value will be that key tweet ID. I'm supposed to take a break. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to take a break. I need it. So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you soon. All right. I just noticed this. Sub-second downtime isn't a huge issue for most folks. Whoa, what about... No, I guess I understand. Relaunch. I want my tabs back. Yeah, Yeah, we'll have to look at that. And that's fine. Okay. Well, let's see what else we got here. Cache is our cache. What is it? Hold on a second. I've got to check on somebody knocking on my door. I'll be right back. Okay. So our cache is what we export from this. Yeah, cache. That's what I called it. So why is it not? There it is. Okay. And the thing is, I want to be able to refresh this cache or like trigger a reload. Let's see. I'm actually thinking I only want to cache it if it's successful. But if it's not successful, then we should try again later. But we're okay. So I think I need to change the thing that's cached from get tweet to well, we can probably do that. Have it remain cached for 60 seconds, but we'll do it in the LRU cache, just in memory. Whatever it is, we'll just cache it. The reason that's useful is sometimes I link to the same tweet in multiple posts, or I embed. I have a tweet and then another tweet that is like embeds that tweet or something like that. So that will be useful, but really what needs to be cached is get tweet embed HTML. Yeah, the trick is that I don't have access to the request here, so I don't have a way to force a refresh. Yeah, that's okay. All this allows is it ensures that if we're trying to reload the cache and we end up with an error, that we're gonna yeah, let's do this. Oh, that actually is what happens by default, I think. Yeah, let's look at compile MDX. Handle embed error. So we should actually just throw error. Rate limited. So by doing cachefied, if we do get an error, then we'll send a stale value. Stale refresh timeout. I'm not sure what that is. And it's not documented. Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to worry about that. And stale while revalidate. Amount of milliseconds that a value with exceeded time to live was still returned while fresh values refresh in the background. This migrate thing is cool. Okay, so okay, time to live. We're gonna do 24 hours. I mean, it's a tweet. You can edit tweets, but I think there's a special API to get the edits or something. So, and if I really needed to update it, then I technically could add a query string. So, yeah, we'll give them a day. Okay, and key, and get fresh. Whoops. Actually, check value we don't need to worry about as long as it's a string. I guess. Yeah. So this is fine. And now this is complaining because, oh, cache. I forgot the cache. Okay. cool. So now we can still get rate limited, but the thing is, normally with rate limiting, I just say, oh, well, okay, we'll just, space them out so that we don't get rate limited. But it's 15-minute intervals, not 5-second intervals. If it were like, you can do, well, let's see, 15 minutes times 60 seconds divided by, let's see, we can do 300 per that. That is wrong. Yeah, that is more right. So seconds per tweet, yeah. So you can get one tweet every 2.5 seconds. So, I mean, I could just say that is what we do. Or do, I bet there's a rate limited fetch. Rate limited fetch. Okay, nope. Yeah, sure there is a library for this that basically says, I'll take all of the requests you want to give me, but I get to the limit and I will wait until we can send more, and I'll space them out so that it works or something like that. But I don't want to write that right now. Somebody else, feel free to write that. Right now, we're just going to cache, and we'll just say there was an error embedding the tweet, wherever that was. Yeah, error embedding. Oh, whoops. Gotta fix that. Okay, cool. So anyway, I think I thought that there's somewhere where I log. So there's a log there. Yeah, I can get rid of that now. Well, somewhere, something is saying updated cache value. Because I want to see when it updates the cache value for this, but it's not telling me. Well, whatever. Pretty sure it's a, well, I guess I could add a log myself. Getting. this is the short one. So 3 times 60 times 0.6 divided by 60. Yeah, 3 times 0.6. Yeah, so a minute, 40 seconds, I think is how long I had to stay on here. Or what's 0.8 times 60? A minute 48. That's how long I have to stay on here. Hey, we got more helpful logs now. Forgot about this. So we've got our, yeah, fly app, instance, primary instance, it's the same. And yep, Coolio. This is all coming from Prisma SQLite, but we're getting rid of Prisma SQLite. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to stay on the page for this time. So this will pop up to the top when it happens. It's kind of fun. We'll even be able to see it happen. Come on. It should eventually happen. There it is. Kablooey. Yeah, something didn't work out. Oh, I got a 409 because I did a fly replay. Whoops. Yep. All right, fly replay. That can happen 2 ways. It did not happen because of this. It happened because of, yeah, this right here. I was definitely not expecting that to happen. Those two sure look to be the same to me. What the? Maybe there's some special character. Or there could be extra space. Yep, that's true. There doesn't appear to be any extra space. What the heck? Current is primary. Current instance. Primary instance. What? Oh, good grief. I have this switched. Man, bummer. Okay, so now we're going to wait again. And I'll just say, I'm reading Ben Johnson's reply. Here, actually, you know what? We can pull this up. We can let this happen. Yeah, we'll just, it'll still work, even though it looks funny. Yeah. Now that's interesting. Those got canceled, huh? Maybe because I moused out. Actually, that's probably it. Actually, that's probably what happened. Anyway, so here's what they said. At least we don't have to do the annoying thing to dynamically, because we can use environment variables. We don't have a concept of primary outside of our fly Postgres. I think we're going to move in that direction, though, as we transition our apps from our original Nomad system to our new Fly machines, whatever that means, I don't know. That being said, with distributed application, it's usually best to deploy database changes so that old version and new version can both work at the same time, since you'll always have overlap. There we go. It worked. Hooray. Did you see that pop up? Yeah, totally didn't think about things in that context. Looks like this didn't want to do that, so we'll just do that and that. And then we'll bring it back. Okay, cool. So let's just double check the logs. Sending a bot message. Congrats, blue team. You won a post. Wow, did a lot of getting and stuff. Okay, getting and setting all seem to work just fine. I'm not seeing any deleting. But it does say it's going to delete these ones that were busted, so it probably called it, and we didn't get an error when it was doing that, I think, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, this is rad. I like this. Okay, so this means that we're going to go to our schema. We're going to delete the cache schema here. And then, because I'm going to blow away the thing anyway, so let's do this. Deploy on top of that. We'll blow up the database, make a brand new one. We're going to delete migrations. And delete DB, Steph, Prisma, migrate, dev, init. All right, cool. So what did we do? I can't remember. We've fixed the, what are we doing here? Oh, right. We added cache database URL. We need to fix this. This needs to go into there. Yep. And cache database URL probably makes more sense as cache database path. So I actually got to go to Sublime to fix that. So what's interesting about this is, since we don't get propagation of this, since we're not putting this through LiteFS, I'm going to cache it in one place and not the other. Maybe I should try and put it in LiteFS. I think that's all I have to do to make that work, right? Yeah, because I'm just saying, here's the directory where it is. Yeah, pretty sure that will work. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so this way, we actually will, oh no, that like defeats the whole purpose. the whole reason I have to do this. We can't do that because otherwise we'd have to make sure the cache always goes to primary. Thinking about that further, I'm really hot. 1 second. It's such a beautiful day outside, but it is so cold. It's crazy. I can already feel the cold washing over my feet. So one thing I could do is I could just not set if I'm not in the primary. So we just don't cache in the primary. Or don't cache anywhere but the primary. The problem there is then we would never cache for anybody. And there are some things that we don't cache or that we cache that are like user specific. And so we would never cache if that user never hit the primary. So yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, I think we want to do what we're doing. The only drawback here is we get like different caches, but that's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. It just means that we're going to have to refresh the cache like 6 times as much as we used to. Which could cause issues for when I'm refreshing the cache on all the blog posts and stuff. Twitter rate limiting is going to be a problem there. Twitter, you're rate limiting. Okay, yeah, this is these are the trade-offs we live with. Maybe I do need to write that fetcher thing. That says you can only fetch 1 tweet every 2.5 seconds. That would be the simple thing. It would just make, well, and that wouldn't even work because if I'm refreshing the cache on multiple things at once, then I'd need some way to coordinate and say, hey, are you, oh man. What a pain that is. Twitter is the worst here. Where is my Twitter server? So we are going to throw an error. And so it won't be cached. But we don't even get to this code unless we're compiling the MDX. once the MDX is compiled, and then it's like, okay, this one's done. I wonder, no, it'd be mdx.tsx. I'm thinking maybe the time to live on this is too long. Maybe we do it just for a day. Yeah, I'm actually fine with stale revalidate. Yeah, if it's 2 days old, then we can give you an old version. Heck, if it's 30 days old, we can give you an old version. And then the time to live is before we trigger a revalidation. So we just trigger a revalidation every 24 hours when this is accessed. Yep. Kind of feel like we should probably, here, I'm gonna delete this test MDX thing. Yeah, if it's a day old, send them the old stuff. I don't care. Pretty much don't ever want people to have to wait.
Your break is coming up. Begin to count out of flow.
Yep. So in my original implementation, when I wrote this, I think sending back an old version was like the default. It always did that.
Drink some water and give your eyes a break before refocusing on your next task.
So some of these, I want it to wait a little longer. Other of these, I'm just like 30 days, sure. I don't care if it's that old. Get them something fast. Now for tweeting, yeah. Give it the old thing? No. No, try to get the new thing. For the embed though, give it the old thing. Yes. because it's not, because it'll throw an error, so it won't even be in the cache if it throws an error. But if it's working, if it worked, let's actually do like 3 months. Heck, 6 months. If that's how old it is, get in the old thing, the old working thing, before worrying about trying to get, trying to make them wait. So it's still going to get the new thing within that amount of time, but it will not make them wait. Okay. Whoa. What the? That was weird. Okay. Improve tweets. Tweet reliability. And what else? Move caching out of Prisma. And that's that. That's what I did. Oh, and that actually should work now. So that's fun. Oh, rats. Yes. Okay, I'm going to take my break and we'll come back and we'll fix this. Okay. I think I can get rid of that. Let's see here. Oh, right. So we're going to fix this cache thing. I need to sit. One of the benefits of a desk that is a standing desk and doesn't, well, I guess it'd be fine if it moves up and down, but is that I'm constantly changing my position throughout the day, and that's, I think, a good thing. Okay, so we need to update a value in the cache, and I think now it actually might be not necessarily easier. No, not easier at all, but yeah, here we go. Yeah, actually, I can just say cache dot set commit key SHA and data. And this is complaining because oh, right, the metadata. I want it to be set for me. Or actually, you know what? I don't care what the metadata is for this particular cache value. I want this cache basically forever. I wonder if Cacheify has anything for this. There we go, verbose reporter. That's what it was. Ha, found it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is just complaining because cache entry unknown. Yeah, this should be any, I think. Well, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, I see. It's because of this. I think, no. Oh, maybe, yeah, that's right. It needs to be an object. Okay, so what we want to do then, so we can Whoops. Does that even work? Oh, nope. Actually, that needs to be... Well, we'll see what happens if I try that. Let's see. SQLite number infinity. Yeah, okay, that probably... It looks like it's possible. Okay, maybe we'll just not do infinity. No. What is it? There's like... there's a way to get like the largest real value, real number. Maybe it's a number. Max value. Max safe integer. Try that. Okay. Anyway, really long time. We want it to stay in there forever. And then in here, There we go. That's probably better. Actually, I'm going to stick these in here, and we'll return JSON, but we're also going to say cache.delete refresh, because that would not be good. The values should have a SHA in the, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Type refresh or let's see, this will be okay, all that we're trying to do is identify when the refresh cache, or when we're trying to cache when the SHA that was last refreshed. So SHA info. Okay, and that's commit SHA and the date. And right now, if I look at that, refresh, commit SHA, yeah, it's just a serialized ISO serialized date. Value is an object and it's not null. SHA is in value. Type of SHA is string. So what is this complaining about? That's why I always do any right here. There we go. I need to turn off this lit rule, no whatever, yada yada. I'm going to be explicit about any. I know what I'm doing. It's synchronous, but that's okay. Oh, right. We need to be able to parse it. That's interesting. We've had JSON in here this whole time and it's not complaining about not being used. Oh, it was being used. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, good. So now should be good. See what TypeScript has to say about us now. I was worried about that. Generate. I think maybe something is messed up. Yeah, this types thing that keeps popping up for some reason. Huh. Whatever, we're gonna just push this anyway. I don't know, that's weird. Get rid of all those. We don't need those anymore. Okay. So we've got an action going on now. KCD staging is still doing that stuff. We need to redo. So we're gonna say fly vol list KCD staging delete volume, flyvol delete, and then we need to flyvol create data size 1 region MAA or Denver and app KCD staging. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It corrects itself. Yeah, it's all over the place. Just choose it randomly. I don't know why. You know, it occurs to me that in the future, LiteFS will be able to accept writes from any region. It just means those writes will be a little slower, but that's okay for the caching. So when that is supported, I'll just do whatever I need to enable that, and then we'll go into the LiteFS or the Docker file, and we'll just update this to be data slash or LiteFS slash data. I think that would work. Yeah, that'd probably work. I don't know. That'd be interesting. And then we wouldn't have the problem with every cache being in a different place, yeah, having different data. Whoops, I forgot something. Man, I've been just like dialed in all day, and I've been forgetting some things. I think I am going to want to have the primary be regional. Like the primary is always in this region. And then we just deal with sub-second downtime. Yep. That way we are always fast for where most of my traffic comes from. Yeah, so do all time. Most of my traffic's in the United States. So that's probably where the primary should be. Okay, let's see here. This issue shouldn't really happen going forward. If you did hit the issue though, there are a couple options. Recreate the volume that's having the issue. It'll automatically fetch the database from the primary when it starts up. At least 2 nodes, yeah, okay. Copy out the database from your DBS subdirectory within your data dir. LiteFS acts mostly as a pass-through, so the underlying database file still exists internally. You can run pragma integrity check to verify the file is okay once you copy it out. So, okay. So you basically, the solution, if this ever happens live, is to download the data. And then delete the volume, create the new volume, load up the data. So there would be downtime. Excuse me, that probably sounded gross. Okay. Deploying to staging. Here we are. In Denver. So Vin is going down. Yeah, there's definitely some downtime here. Gotta figure out what to do about that. I think this is probably fine. I don't think this is how this would normally work. Okay, migrations applied. Here we go. Cache values. These are all going into the cache database. And we can verify that if we go to fly SSH console, KCD staging, and data. There it is, cache DB. There's the DBs that is created by LiteFS. Beauty. I should probably have LiteFS put it in /data/LiteFS. But that's okay. That works out okay. Hey, it worked. Oh, that's localhost. Just kidding. Still loading up the cache. Yay. That worked. And let's load up the cache with all this stuff. Load up the cache by pre-fetching all of these. And yeah, sweet. Nice and quick. Maybe the cache wasn't loaded for that one for some reason. Now it's fast. Beauty. Sweet, so the cache thing works. Hooray! And we could deploy this as it is today. And that would be a major improvement on top of the second or so that we have to wait here. Doesn't look good. And it's not entirely clear to me why it's so slow. Part of me is worried that I've got a lot more data in here that it's crunching through, but it should be cached and stuff. So I'm not sure why that's happening. But anyway, now here's the next test. Can I deploy to another region? This is the question. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to keep that. Okay, fly, volume, create, data, in app KCD staging, size of 1, and region of MAA. Okay, and then fly, scale, count 2. Yes, that makes sense. Yep, there we go. MAA is doing stuff. This is still pretty dang quick. Okay, it's saying we're healthy. Oh, I bet I know what it's doing. It is probably updating caches and stuff. Yep, there it is. Updating cache value for yada yada yada. part of me is thinking it'd be cool to add something to my admin interface that will list all of the cache keys and allow me to just delete a cache key. How hard would that be? I don't think that would be very hard. Let's just do it.
Your break is coming up. Begin to count out of 10.
Break time. All right, I'm going to take the break. We'll see you in 5. All right. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, so we've got... actually, you know what? Before we do this, it looks like everything's healthy. So let's try this. Let's get the credits from India. Takes a couple extra hundred milliseconds, couple extra hundred, but indeed it did come from MAA and not the primary. So that's exciting. Now this is interesting. This will be a post request. It doesn't actually write to any database, but let's make sure fly replay works. Fly region, Denver, even though I asked for India. Sick. Yeah, that's pretty rad. Yeah, that is sweet. Why did it take 3 seconds to reply? That's, I don't know. Let's try incognito, no cache. I don't know. Sometimes networks are funny. Well, we got it running in 2 regions. So now the last thing is to make sure that when a mutation happens, the user gets redirected to the primary until propagation is finished. I might be able to do that today, but what I really want to do right now is I want to have a list of all the cache keys and delete cache keys. So cache, let's see. I wonder if I can do this, get all. Is this allowed? No, it's going to get mad at me. I need satisfies. Satisfies. That will be satisfactory. Oh well. Export. Get all cache keys. And export. Clear or delete cache key. Actually, you know what? I can just do cache.delete. That'll be fine. That's a thing, huh? Okay. Authentication works, so that's good. There they are, all the cache keys. That's nice. And then cache admin route. Cache keys. Are you going to start yelling at me about React? Man, this editor, sometimes it's really annoying. What do you want? What? Shh. LOL, not a chance. Okay, so spacer. Then we'll have a div. Actually, let's nope, just kidding. We want a cache key row. Yep. Key row. Let's just use data function args from now on. Loader args, action args. It's the only place where we have both. Or maybe really? Huh. Okay. Data function args. Okay. And then loader args. Data function args. Kablooey. No way. I guess I just don't use action args much. Not yet. That's because this is an old code base. Anyway, also we're gonna fix snippets remix. So instead of loader args, data function args. Yep, we're making that change. That's gonna happen. There we go. From now on, it's just data function args. So that's nice. Form data get key. All right. Well, that didn't work the way I expected. because I forgot to pass. Oh, haha. Key. Oops. That margin, that spacer is way too much. Or what is it? 2xs. We want a max width. Okay, and our button. And actually, I've got a special button. Me TSX. No, I think it's me admin. Double check. Use double check. That's what I wanted. Who wrote that? No, that's fine. I was confused for a moment. There we go. Kablooey. Yep, that is good. Okay. And just to make this look a little nicer. We want align content. Nope, it's align items center. Yep. Isn't it align center? Items center. There we go. And then we're also going to say and actually let's put the buttons uniformly on the left. And I wanted this to be different. Column, that's what I wanted. And also, is there a way to make these buttons smaller size? Small. There we go. Yeah, that looks great. Delete all blog post read rankings. You sure? I am. Deleted. Sweet. So now I go here, and that was quick. Or actually, I think it's on the blog. And there they are. And if we look at the logs, we should see, oh, rats. Okay, that's a bad example. Let's try this again. Should I write a test or fix a bug? So we're going to delete the rankings, delete that, and delete that. And it took a second. It's hard to tell if it worked. I think, yeah, that's why it was fast. There we go. Maybe? There it is. They came back. Okay, cool. And then, you know what would be also cool is if we could link to cache admin, or actually let's make a resources. Here, let's get rid of that. Oops. And cache key ts, and then await require admin user. Get params cache key. So then I can go, what is this? And we can say resources, cache. Maybe this needs to be encoded. There we go. Cool. Yeah, this is great. Man, I love Remix. Makes doing stuff like this so freaking easy. Okay. So then over here, we can turn this into an anchor tag, href resources cache encode URI component cache key. Yeah, okay, so then I delete this and it's not there. Values null. Yep, yipper skippers. This should never happen actually, so we'll just get rid of that. Holy smokes, this is so great. This will be really, really nice. Now, I'm not sure, but I think that this will be a lot bigger in production because it not only has the blogs, but also will have users and stuff. So let's do yeah, I think export a function search cache keys search string. Let's see what Copilot tells me to do. Please help me. Return cache db prepare that there. Oh snap, that's great. Oh, right, and there was one other thing I wanted to do, and that is fetcher dot state that is so cool. I love that double check thing. It's sweet. Okay, so then here, search cache keys. We're gonna do query equals, yep. Actually, oh. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, and I wanted to add a search. Yeah, I think we should probably do something really similar to the admin. Me admin. Search. Limit. TSX. Yep. Search limit. Jeez. Doing a bunch of stuff. Because on here, I update automatically. But I don't need to do that on this other page, so. Rats, this is not close enough to make a reusable thing. They're close, but not close enough. Not what I want to do. Actually, we can get that from the search params. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Okay. Magic. What would I do without... I wonder if I could just use regular input. Copilot has been really, really nice. That's pretty close, but no, I don't care enough. Yeah, it's not submitting now because we don't have a submit button. And we have multiple fields. I wonder if you can do this. What if we just made this button type submit? Okay. And I can hit enter. We can say, and click that. It's not exactly consistent, but yeah, it works. It's good enough. So then there are only 100. I can limit it to 10. There we go. Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. What the heck? That's funny. They're 597. This is sweet. Yeah, this will be really helpful actually. Be like, that I need to clear that Twitter thing or whatever. Yeah, that'll be nice. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. add mechanism. Oh, you know what? One thing that that this will not do is it will not ensure that I'm hitting other regions. So, Yeah. Oh, no. What we're gonna do. So let's say that there's a broken cache in India. I need to delete it. My post request is going to automatically replay to Denver. So I need a way to bypass fly replay, which that will happen here in fly in here. If path name includes cache, I think so we can clear the cache in other regions. To do, remove this when we support writing in replica regions, or instances is probably better. Okay, that'll fix that. Cache admin. Yeah, that'll be quite nice. And I did most of that in one break, or in one session, so that's cool. And that double check you sure thing is pretty slick. Pretty slick, partner. Can you focus out? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a break. This is the only way I can work as long and consistently as I do, is if I take breaks. So we're gonna take a break. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. And when we get back, what I'm gonna do is figure out how to make sure that after a write, the subsequent reads come from the primary until propagation of data. So, and there's a way to do that, so it should be interesting. Stay tuned. And we're back. All right, so let's actually see. Did it deploy? Nope. 2,500 workflow runs. That is wild. All right, the build completed. You know, one other thing that I should probably try is oh yeah, we should do query and limit, and also region. Yep. Oh wait, no, we get that from the URL. We're fine. We don't need to pass those. Yeah, we need to do this. And then we say if a region is not equal to current region, then we're going to say make a fly replay response, except instead of instance, it'll be region. And now my typing is going to be all like, any. So that's unfortunate. So we can throw. Ha! Now it's fine. And that'll work just fine. Okay. That way I can specify a region, like if I'm on my phone and somebody says, hey, I'm in China and this isn't working, I can do that. Const region equals search params get region or data dot region. Okay, cool. So let's see what that looks like locally. Oh, deploy failed. Well, that's unfortunate. Dang it. Did I have the logs open? So here's the MAA logs. And these are all the logs. So and the specific error was here are the logs after I pushed the new or starting at the deploy step of an existing app. All right. I have no idea what this error means. So the app is still up and running, and even from multiple regions probably, I believe it should be. Yeah. So that's at least good. But I have no idea why. Happened at around 4:45 or 50-ish of this live stream, if that's helpful. This live stream is almost 5 hours. Holy smokes. Okay. Great, so now I can say,
Are you still on task?
yes, I am.
Alright, I'll stop bugging you until the end of this task.
I can say MAA, and it kabloos, because, yeah. Yeah, so that should work. Huh. I made all the fields required by default. Well, I didn't do that actually, but I made them required by forever. Like, there's no way to control that. Yeah, that's probably not what we want. Props is input props. At least I think it is. Can't change the default, but I can at least make it so I can make it not required. Okay, well, that's good. Great. So with that, allow region control. This will work because I only have one region per instance, or one instance per region. If I had multiple instances per region, then I would need to be able to have instance control. And that, then I would have to have some sort of API into Fly to know, hey, what are all my instances? Because I'm not going to guess those. Still, TypeScript is not happy about something, or whatever. Okay, now let's figure out this problem. And it's easier in this app. So we're going to do it in this app. So if we do LiteFS, getting started, yada yada, and special files. TXID to handle consistency. They wish to ensure the database state is consistent across requests to different nodes. For example, a write to the primary may occur at TXID 100. If a subsequent request to a replica is performed, then the client can pass the TXID to the application and have it wait until it reaches or surpasses transaction ID 100. Another approach is to redirect subsequent reads from a client to the primary for a few seconds after a write occurs. This is typically long enough time to ensure that changes from write are copied to the replica before it begins serving. 10 minutes remaining on figuring out LiteFS on kcd.im or whatever. No, I'm not quite there. We're still at an uncertain time. I should probably make to do just for this. Oh well. Before it begins, so we read requests from the client again. However, this provides weaker consistently guarantee. Okay, so I was thinking that if we don't have the right transaction ID, we just replay all requests coming into primary. But so like somebody makes a mutation, so every request would get replayed to the primary until the transaction ID is up to date. But I think that would be bad because people are making mutations all the time. And so basically the primary would constantly be experiencing the traffic and things would not be fast. So it's better to make a specific client wait than everybody have to go to primary. So let's find, where's the TXID thing? Oh, I got somebody knocking on my door. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. So, each database created in LiteFS maintains a position in their replication log. The position is a combination of a monotonically incrementing transaction ID and a rolling checksum of the database contents. Okay, so that's the ID and that's the checksum, I guess. You can review the position for any database by reading the pos suffix file next to the database file. For example, if you have a database named db, then you can read from a file called dbpos. The TXID is represented in a 6-character hexadecimal yada yada yada. The checksum is encoded as a 16-character hex encoded byte array. These are concatenated using a slash, and a new line is appended at the end. Okay, so the client can, okay, so yeah, we'd use a cookie to as a part of a response to post requests. Let's see. I wish there was a way for me to know when the request I'm getting is a replay request, because then I could know that I should add this special, like a special cookie to it, to the response. Or I just say every post request gets a every post request gets a response that has the transaction ID set cookie header, and then every GET request will check that header so every GET request would check that header, and if it exists, it will verify it against the transaction ID. One second. One second. Okay. So I think I need to see this for myself. So node, or no, fly, or SSH console. And actually I didn't check echo fly region. Where am I at? Okay, so I'm in India, and I say ls LiteFS data. Okay, data DBs. Yeah, see that? I have not seen a pose suffix file next to the database path to mount. My path to mount is /data. Maybe it's because this is the primary. Yeah, I'm not seeing a pose file at all. But I do see a primary, so that's good at least. Okay, another issue. LiteFS super fly LiteFS issues new. unable to find pose file. I'm trying to implement this. And having trouble finding the TXID. It doesn't appear my instances have a pose file anywhere. Interestingly, it doesn't appear that we have our cache. Well, this actually could be because my app is not happy right now. Yeah, that might be part of the problem. Oh, good grief. Okay, well, we're gonna just fly do this again. Whoops. Oh, wait, we don't want to do that. Okay. There we go. See what happens. Oh, wait. Oh, that's because I just deployed a thing. Okay, deleting the volumes. And let's go ahead and set the region. Okay, and then create the volume. And then try and deploy the site. Do I have everything pushed? Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure that the last attempt failed for the same reason. I think it did. Yep, same problem. So I'm going to wait to post this until I actually have things up and running. Oh, I just realized that when I say run failed jobs, it runs this one too. Whoops, not a big deal. Okay, KCD staging. And I won't be able to look at the admin stuff because my data is not in there. Hold on a second. That should not have happened so fast. Because our cache should be toast. That was cached, yeah, in my browser. See, now it's going to be like, we're updating all the cache stuff. And that's going to take a sec. Another thing I need to do is figure out how to get GitHub Actions Cache SQLite database. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. I think I can do this pretty easily. Oh, I just did that to this site. I should probably, well, yeah, I probably need to do something to this. Light, oh wait. Yeah, LiteFS. Is that the one? Yeah. So this actually is the case for my LiteFS Indie app, the simple app, simpler app I'm testing LiteFS with. Any ideas? Yeah, because this one should definitely be up. We've got LiteFS. No, it's, what's it called? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so this one's totally up and everything, so not sure where that position file is. Okay. One second. Okay. So yeah, that is legit. Okay, so this one deployed okay. Let's go ahead and scale it up. And just for the funs of it, yeah, cache, prime, set cache primes, prime cache, site cache. And that ends up going, the site cache goes into other cache.db. Runner OS, huh? I don't think I need that. There we go. That should speed up things by a bit. Maybe. We'll see if it works. Cache the cache. Yep, that's what we're doing. All right, let's take a look at KCD staging now that we're in multi-regions. I thought I did that. Count change to 2. Fly. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now this will go to MAA and we'll see what happens. Yeah, man, that's really annoying. Okay, so it's getting a transaction ID from somewhere. Well, at least it's removing LTX files. Or no longer available, resetting the snapshot. So it's resetting the snapshot. That should do something. Yep, should be right there, but it's not. If we try in this region, it's not there either. And it's also not in there. But since we've deployed our new version, we should actually see, yep, there's the cache DB. We have a journal file there now. Rats. Yep, still no transaction ID file. Oh, and one other one. We have no users. I just want to test something out. So we generate the cache. So next time, hopefully we save ourselves a minute, which would be nice. Okay. Can't create account. Select star from user. Cool. I'm not sure what those two numbers are. But anyway, so let's do this. Update user table to set user role to admin
Your break is coming up. Begin to count out of flow.
by their email. See, come on, Copilot. That's all I need. So update user set role admin where email me at kentcdots.com. Wait, oh man, did it just restart?
Give yourself some gratitude for the work you did.
I bet it did. Yeah, I lost it. tend to write read-only. Rats. Looks like MAA is the captain now. Okay, cool. Sweet. So now nice. Yay. That is sweet. So if I say, let's delete the decade in review compiled. Wow, was that really that fast? Downloaded. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Okay, and then I go to MAA. Unhandled error 409. Well, that was unexpected. Oops. We can get rid of this now. Thanks, Copilot, for teaching me how to write SQL. Holy smokes, that is so nice. I'm supposed to be taking a break. I'm not. Day's almost over, so I'm just gonna plow through. Oh. Oh, this should totally send that response. And it shouldn't go to the catch boundary. Hey there, Ben again. Okay, well that's good news. Yay. And then in Denver, it is the same. And then if I go over here and I say, look at me, I'm going to make an edit. So they are going to be, yeah, different. Okay, cool. So I think what we're supposed to do is turn this hexadecimal, or just compare the hexadecimal, the transaction ID, let's see. Here, if we go to cache the cache, we should be able to see, well maybe it's, yeah, caches. Huh. That's interesting. Well, that cache doesn't show up. Anyway, yeah, so I don't have time to do this today, but I believe that now that I can find this, we're going to say, yeah, so it's just this piece. Change hex to, or compare JavaScript, compare hex values. That is not what I want. Greater than. I don't care about color ranges. Well, that is not JavaScript. %16. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh. Okay, so if we grab this one, and compare that to E. Yeah, so we just %16, and then we say if that's greater than the one that we've got now. Okay, so post request sends a cookie that says here's the transaction ID. Get request checks for the cookie, and if that cookie exists, then it checks against the local transaction ID, and if the local is lower than the one coming in, then we fly replay. And that will get replayed to the main, and we'll check the transaction ID again. No, we'll only check the transaction ID if we're not the primary instance. And then on the way out of the GET request, the primary can delete the cookie if we want to. Okay, so that's what we're going to have to do tomorrow. Do I have a notes? Here, we'll actually implement that here first. Notes. This one's going to be more interesting because we don't have Express. So I want to see if we can do this without Express. So read transaction ID via, split by and parse int 16. The first part. Put in a cookie, read cookie, and compare to instance txid. If instance is older, pause, or yeah, we're not going to replay. We're going to say wait for 100 milliseconds and try again 3 times. And then replay. If instance is newer, or is Continue. On post requests. No, this should be on. I think we should just always have a cookie with the transaction ID. So like every request on the way out. Yeah, it's every non-primary. Yeah, this only is for non-primary requests and responses. Yep, those are our notes. All right, that's good. Whew, this has been fun, sorta. Just one other thing I just noticed. Oh, no. Yep, think. Okay. Let's see where we're at with monitoring here. Looks like KCD staging is healthy. So that's good. Normally there's like a green, yeah, there it is. And LiteFS, what is it? Yeah, LiteFS Indie. Looks like it's also healthy even though it doesn't have the little thing up there. So good. Check this out. Click. Oh, never mind. I don't want to. Oh, actually I do. Enter. Boom. Updated. That's so cool. Oh. Let's see if this works now. Okay, sweet. And MAA has those. And I'll delete the 2018. Uh-huh. That doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I think I know what's going on here. We need to do the same thing. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from my wife. 1 moment. There we go. Okay, so the region needs to be in the form data when we submit a delete here. Input type hidden. Yep, that's what we want, except not that. Actually, you know what? We can grab that from the same place we got this. Nah, never mind. Also, this bothers me. I like having the key first always. Okay, there we go. That should make that work now. Make regional delete cache deletes work. And interestingly, if I go to Denver now, we will see that 2018 in review compiled is gone. Yep, 2018 in review is gone. So that's fun. Okay. Oh, look at all those Twitter embeds. Hey, sweet. This will be so nice. You're like, hey, what's the cache say for that thing? Oh, sweet. I can be like, here, let's, for funsies here, let's look for that tweet. It's 2020 in review. Okay. "2020 in review." Okay, so we've got all these tweets, and we'll get rid of this one. It's the 304. I think that's what this one is. Yep. So we'll delete that. Oh, right. This is... Oh. That should have worked.
Are you getting distracted? Alright. I'll stop bugging you until the end of this task.
Hold on a second. This is the one I'm looking for. That one's gone? No. Okay. Delete. Yes. Okay, it's gone. And then I hit this again. It's been, oh man, that's so fast. It's been cached. So that's good. And yes, I actually did do that. So if I refresh this, it's not going to be there. But if I say fresh, then it refreshes this blog post, including all those tweets. We can come down here. But those tweets were all cached except for this one, which now is cached. Yes! That's great. Okay. Let's see if I can find this. Nope. Let's try this. Oh, it wasn't the NOR guy. It was the, nope. It's impossible to find what I'm looking for. Okay. Good. I think we're in a good spot to stop it for the weekend. Feeling pretty good about things. We have redeployed a couple times, and it's working on these redeploys. Let's see, hub, docker, LiteFS tags. 3 hours ago. That's the one I'm running on, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I think we're pretty good spot. Did that last thing deploy properly? Let's just see. Still building. Well, hopefully that deploys, because that would be sad if it did not. But either way, I've got to call it. So thanks everybody. This was fun. Made some good progress, learning a ton. We are very close. I really think the last thing is the transaction ID thing, and then it's the yeah, then I just need to try and do this over on the KCD app, and then I do the migration and then a DNS switch, and we lose a couple, like maybe an hour of data possibly, and then yeah, then we'll be good. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, let me just close down some things. Looks like the build succeeded, so that's good. We can look at that. Let's close this. And we'll close this one. And Rocket Rental did not get a lot of attention today. But that's okay. I think this is all working as it's supposed to. Eventually, I think it is doing some things that are wrong, and they're going to fix that. But eventually, it will right itself. So now, we can say KCD staging, cache admin. We're almost there. Here, build info JSON. Yeah, regional cache deletes work. MAA. I think maybe it's just because MAA is not ready. That's probably what's going on. We're really close. It's almost there. Unpacking package. Connecting. Determining primary. No primary found. I'm the primary now. And now Denver is going to say, hey, primary, are you there? And boom, we're set. Okay, cool. So now from MAA, I want to delete advanced component patterns compiled. Yep, it's gone. But then I go to Denver, and advanced component patterns compiled is there. And then I say, how about AHA programming compiled from Denver? It's gone. But I want to go to MAA again. And I totally forgot which. Oh yeah, AHA testing or AHA programming. Totally there. That is sweet. Man, why didn't I do this earlier? Okay, good. We are set. That totally worked. All right, good news. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next week. Bye. Oh, and by the way, next week I am traveling, but I should be working Monday. But yeah, so I will be heading out to London right there. That'll be sweet. Let's see, where is this? London Bridge. So I stayed like somewhere around here. Can't remember exactly where for the React Advanced London. So I'll be down this way a little bit. Whoa, really close to the airport. Really? Wow. Like very close to the airport. I'm not sure where I'm staying yet, so hopefully it's close by. I don't want to have to be too far from the venue. All right. Anyway, see you all on Monday. Bye. Oh man, I just realized I am 7 minutes short of a 6-hour stream. We're going to call it a 6-hour stream anyway. Bye.